Alright, what up, what up? How we doing today? So last night we ended up doing a lot of stuff. We did, so to get your level 80 unlocks, you need to kill 5 Nex and 5 QQBD. So we did that. For the 80 tank armor, you need to kill 1 of each God Wars 1 boss with Necromancy. We did that. I'm probably going to release the next guide either this weekend or next weekend for level 80 Necromancy. I already upgraded my weapons to tier 70, so like kind of can't do it anymore. Or I already upgraded my weapons to tier 80, so I can't really do it anymore. But it's not bad. It's tedious and it takes a while, but it's not that bad. We did a lot of Harmod last night, or Hemrod, whatever his name is. I don't know what his name is. Let's see, how much did we do? We did a total of 288 on stream and off stream. We got the drumsticks and 19 plates, so we just need the plates, and we need 10 more plates in the pet. So that's what we're gonna do at the start of the stream, and then yeah, we'll go from there. One second. Okay. So summon you, activate, activate, activate. So I wonder how much faster this is at level 80. Be curious to see if it's like way faster with level 80 stuff. It's a little bit faster for sure. It's not like way faster though. But yeah, we did also hit 80, which is nice. Oh, that reminds me, I do need to go get my curses. So let's do that. I totally forgot about my prayers. Oh, I forgot there's a farmer here too. Let's go click on the farmer. Definitely wasting this overload, but it's fine. Okay, I don't know what Winkin's farm is, but I'm guessing that's a new event of some sort. So that's fine. I think south is where the prayers are. I don't know. I don't know if there are any like meaningful necromancy guides out yet. I plan on making mine beginner friendly, so that should be helpful. But yeah, I don't know if there's any guides. Okay, give me my curse. Oh, so at 90 I get the turmoil variant. Okay, cool. I need to rename all of these. These just have the worst names I've ever seen. What's 3 above mining? Oh, I don't even know. What's this? This is some wilderness shit? Okay, don't care. This will be necromancy. Yeah, I'm not sure if there are any guides yet, but I know for beginner bosses, I do plan on making guides, so you can expect those to be out in a week or two. Let's see if this leech necromancy is any good. I hope it is. That'd be really nice if it was really strong. Obviously, it's not turmoil, so it's gonna be like a little bit weaker, but... yeah, nice. Yeah, so right now, plan is to get 10 more plates from here, and then that'll be that. Yeah, I also plan on making like action bar guides and stuff like that, so if you're planning on getting back into it, then I will try to have like action bars and stuff up by the end of the weekend on my YouTube. It's definitely a little bit faster with the prayers, for sure. Yeah, that's just totally fair. Yeah, I've been really enjoying necromancy. It's really nice. Even like the downtime in necromancy still feels fine. Because, like, it's not really downtime. It's just... oh, I wonder if this has a hard mode. Because it says normal. I'd be curious to see if it has a hard mode. What up? What up? How we doing? How's the necromancy grind going? Does this have a hard mode? No, okay. Oh, I guess it's just normal mode and practice mode. I see. The fact that this guy is poisonable is still just so insane to me. Right now I have 20 plates total, so I just need to get 10 more and then we're good. Really, what are your, like, issues with it? Oh, I need to, like, chill for a second, wait for my adrenaline to come back. Jesus, that damage was so nuts. This Death Swiftness is just like, or this ultimate ability, the Living Death, is just so nuts. I think it would be even better if it, like, increased your max necrosis stacks, but that's probably just too good. Yeah, your summons getting stuck on literally everything is really, really annoying. Like, it could be fixed so easily if there was just a call summons button. Just like a, hey, respawn on top of me. But, like, the fact that there isn't that button makes a lot of bossing, like, really tedious. Because, like, there's a little bit of setup that you have to do before each boss fight. And if you can't do your setup because your summons get stuck, that's, like, super whack. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of, like, quality of life stuff and bugs that are going to get ironed out at the beginning of next week. That's my hope anyways. Yeah. So at Ambi, does everyone, because, like, if I, like, go trio, does everyone have to use Necro, or, like, can one person just dart it? And then the other two get the achievement. $82, not bad. What's happening, boss? Oh, those ghost implings, by the way, are like nuts. Yeah, I mean, I'll just try it because I have darts and like I'm still missing pet, right? So I'll just try it. Like it's not like getting to Ambi is like any. It's not like it's a big deal. Nice, you just started. How are you liking it so far? And do you have experience with like old school or like you're totally new to RuneScape? I see, yeah. Old school is definitely like a different beast from RS3, that's for sure. But yeah, whenever I'm 90, I'm gonna try to dart ambient. Hopefully it works. I'm gonna be not annoyed, but it is gonna be pretty annoying if it doesn't work. And then on the other end too, yeah, the MTX stuff is really sad because in a lot of ways, like, it's cool that it exists, I guess, but it also can like ruin a new player's experience, which is really sad. Because, like, quests are really, really important, and then, like, you can kind of miss out on the natural progression of the game if, like, MTX just, like, gives you too much stuff, you know? So far, my only issue with Iron Man is that there is high-end content that feels gated by resource gathering, but if that's not, like, an issue for you, then, you know, you won't have to worry about it. As far as I know, it takes a really long time for, like, that to be an issue. Nice. Got a plate. 9 more. Also, my Hazelmere's hasn't procced on a plate a single time. What's that about? I got to proc on Pure Essence once, but it hasn't procced on any plates yet. Yep, that's a really good place to start. Another thing, too, is the RS3 economy is way different. A lot of stuff is, like, crazy expensive compared to OSRS. Like, I know before they changed the Fractured Staff, Soul Runes were, like, 4K a piece. Like, that shit was nuts. Once you, like, are in there as an Iron Man, you really don't have to worry about money as much. Money very quickly stops being an issue. Because, like, there's so many ways to get, like, raw GP in RS3. Like, another thing, too, once you do all the free-to-play quests, you have access to May's quest caravan, and she just gives you a shit ton of money for every, I think, 25 quest points you have. So, like, that's another thing, too. Dude, these necromancy crits are just so crazy. Guaranteed minion skips is very nice. Very happy that I just don't have to do minions anymore. Unfortunately, I don't really have any experience with RS3 Iron specifically, so I don't really know where, like, you should be going for, like, raw cash. But I do know that that is something that stops being an issue pretty early on. Most of my experience is going to be in the end game and then like entry level to end game stuff. So generally speaking, that's where I'm gonna be like the most helpful. So like once you're like starting to get into bossing, like that's where I have a lot more game knowledge. It's been a very, very long time since I've done like the new player experience. This Hermod guy is kind of whack. Mostly because I'm like way under drop rate on plates, so that shit's like annoying as fuck. Does drop a decent amount of coins though. Dude, I don't know what happened. Ever since I got a Zuck pet, all my RNG is gone. I got Zuck pet, and it was like, okay, I don't care about PVM anymore. Like, I learned Solak, and then all of my RNG just gone with the wind. This guy's drops are definitely terrible, though. Dang, I forgot to wait for my adrenaline. I have to wait a few seconds now. Like, I know it's supposed to be a beginner boss, but Dagannoth Kings are a beginner boss, so don't care. And you make way more money from them. I wonder if DKs are weak to Necromancy. I'll have to check that. Like, if they can just all be hit by it, that would be really nice. That would make tri-birding them so much more fun, because you don't actually have to tri-bird them. There's also some quality of life stuff that needs to be fixed with the rituals, like, what's it called? Shambling Ghosts, for me, just don't work. Like, they just are completely bugged and don't do anything. The Wandering Ghouls, they sometimes don't work. That's unfortunate. It would be really nice if they worked at DKs. Yeah, the Shambling Ghouls, like, sometimes... Or no, the Shambling ones for me just straight up don't work. And then what else doesn't work? There was one more thing that just like wasn't working at all. That was super annoying. Oh, the wandering ghost, like that. Sometimes you just get stuck on him for some reason. That's super annoying. Like if you don't spam, which it can be fixed with spam clicking it, but you shouldn't have to do that. I think they made super poison to last a few seconds longer. I don't know what that's about. I think super anti-poison will last 30 seconds longer. I don't know why though. Or maybe it's just always lasted longer. And I'm just an idiot. That's also a possibility. I'm gonna wait for my skeleton to die so it doesn't mess up my rotation. Yeah, I was doing it at God of War as 1. It felt really good at God of War as 1. Like, it felt like competitive with, like, other AFK methods. So, definitely going to be curious to see if, because I am going to do Krill a little bit. Because I still need 2 more pieces of subjugation. So, I'm going to do Krill until I get 2 more pieces. Big crit. We take those. Nice. Got a plate. So need 8 more plates and pet. Very nice. I got my combined cape. God, I felt so weird not having it. I could probably also vuln this guy, but spending 30k per kill seems like such a waste. Nice, another plate. It's big. Three plates in one inventory. Let's go. It's so nice that your augmented gear also keeps its levels. That's so nice. Yeah, so we're gonna try to get 90 today so I can dart this and see if that works. That'd be really, really nice if darting it worked. That's just too much money, dude. Even if I had money like that, like, I don't think I could do that. That's just too much money. The thing that is really nice about Necromancy, though, is the progression. The progression is, like, you just do what the game tells you, and then that's how you get all of your gear. Like, that's really nice. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's so weird that you can't augment any of it. I wonder if that's, like, on purpose or just an oversight. It's probably an oversight, knowing Jagex. Bro, listen. You know how those small indie game companies get, alright? Nice, got a talent point. Big. Dang, this guy got 9 plates in 64 KC. Must be nice. Oh, I almost banned this guy by accident. That would have been bad. Oops. Bro, you're OP. Yeah, I have 22 plates and 258. Well, in 259. So I'm, what, 4 plates under drop rate? Which, again, it doesn't matter yet because I don't have pet. If I get pet before I finish plates, that's going to be pretty annoying. Or it's going to be more annoying the other way around, I guess. If I get 29 plates and I don't have pet, that's going to be very sad. So we're just gonna hope that we get we're just gonna hope that we get pet relatively quickly. Oh, I didn't mean to go in so fast. Oops. Nice, another plate. We take those. Okay, so four. How many more? Six more? It's not bad. I wonder if I should take Tuska's Wrath and Sacrifice off my bar for just other stuff. I feel like they're really good filler abilities because Necromancy doesn't have that many generators. And it seems really hard to force basic attacks. Also really weird that Planet Feet doesn't work for Living Death. Greater planet or greater living death should definitely be a thing, and it should definitely reduce its cooldown to a minute, increase its duration by 8 seconds. Did get another talent point, so maybe after this hour, I'll go unlock something. I'm also hyped to have my curses soon. It'd be really, really nice to have that at 90. It's gonna be a sad day when they fix the bug that Vengeful Ghost is free if you have no target. Saving 70% adrenaline on that is just so nuts. It is a really insane damage increase, so it makes sense why they would do that, but...
Out of my way.
Thanks, Clara, for the follow. I'm okay. Can't complain. How's everything with you? Very nice. What are you up to? I already have a graphics artist that I work with. I appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, I have a long-term graphics artist I've been working with for about a year. I just want these goddamn plates and this pet so I can get out of here forever. Halfway to 83, not bad. So once I get the rest of these plates and this pet, the plan is to do Krill for 2 pieces of subjugation. And then do Abyssal Savages. Although I may do Savages first. I'm not entirely sure. The XP an hour from Savages seems to be really disgusting, so... Very nice. What do we got? I think these robust mementos are the best ones, so it's good that I'm getting a lot of these. Very nice. Nice, another plate. I think it's 5 more now. Ooh, back-to-back plates. Let's go. I'm actually cracked with my back-to-back plates. Hello? Okay, is this the back-to-back-to-back? Nope, I'm bad. Terrible player. Nice, that kills pretty fast. Well, I'm glad I can brighten your day. That's unfortunate, the situation you're dealing with. But for you, I'll get a drop here. I'll get something good. Okay, I actually got literally nothing, so that's not good. Nice, I got 3 of the Skull Storm, or whatever this thing is called. It's really nice. Subnautica, it was fun for a little bit. That game really stresses me out. Like, I guess I guess if I have enough people like asking me to play it, like I'll play it. That game really stresses me out though. Cause like I don't know anything about the game. All I know is that it's like supposed to be horror. But yeah, that game really stresses me out. Like, literally the entire time I'm playing it, I'm just waiting for something bad to happen. But it is fun. Like, for me, it's fun in short bursts. It's just very, very stressful. Yeah, I still don't really know anything about it. I think I've put maybe 3 hours into the game. But, yeah, I'm going to be playing RuneScape for quite a while because a new update dropped 2 days ago. And it's like one of the biggest updates the game has ever had. So that's what I've been doing. And I'm probably going to be doing it for a couple weeks. But maybe, and then after that, I plan on playing Cyberpunk because Cyberpunk's supposed to be getting its new DLC. So, after I play through Cyberpunk, then I'll probably be looking into new games. Nice, got another plate. I think I need 3 more, and I'm good. But yeah, I'm definitely really excited to play through Cyberpunk again. I loved that game. And then it's supposed to be getting like a whole new DLC, so I'm very, very excited for that. Nice, that's my fastest kill for sure. Then maybe once I hit 120 Necro, I'll be able to start doing like big bosses again. That would be really exciting if I could do like Solak and stuff with Necromancy. Be really nice. Dang, it's been such a long time since I've like been leveling abilities. It's like nice. I can put Blight back on my bar. Or Bloat, rather. Bloat's a good ability. It just uses up too much adrenaline. My familiar is gonna vanish after this kill. Need to go get a new one. Ooh, this kill is gonna be very slow. Kill is going to be very slow. Like I might get minion spawns. Yeah, I mean this boss is whack, like for sure, but like the good thing about the boss is you just like you do your 300 kills to get everything and then you just never have to do it again. So I don't mind it because like you do your kills and then you just leave. Like, this isn't a boss that you're doing for, like, oh, I'm grinding this boss for, like, a week. Like, it looks like it's gonna be around a 6-hour grind, and then you do your 6 hours and you never come back here again. Like, it's definitely trash, but it's fine. Oh, before Necromancy came out, I got a lot of pets. I got 3 of the God Wars 1 pets. So all I need is Zilliana pet now, which is nice. So that was nice to get done off stream. It was before Necromancy came out. I was just like doing AFK bosses for my Reapers. Also, it's kind of nuts how good crits are with Necromancy. Like, it's really disgusting. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I've been enjoying Necromancy, even like the more grindy stuff, like just being able to like stream during it, it makes it a lot more bearable. Or just have people to talk to while I'm doing it is nice. It's definitely whack. Like, this boss isn't fun. But it's decently AFK. Like, I do my setup, I click on the boss, and I just press my 2 actives until he's dead. And I'm definitely curious to see what, like, the newest boss is like. I heard it's decently easy. Nice, another plate. It's big, just need 2 more. Dude, I have a feeling I'm not gonna get this pet. I feel like this is the plot to, like, Dead Space. Bro, I'm gonna freak out if I have to wait that long. That would be so sad having to wait that long to get pet. It seems like most people are getting it around 300, so like, I'm not really worried, but we'll see. Well, we saw how long it took for my Zuck pet, right? It also helps that my kill times here are like decently fast. If I had like slow kill times, this would be pretty miserable. Oh, man. It's really weird that Living Death has such a long cooldown, though. I don't know why it's a 90-second cooldown instead of a minute. I guess it does do a lot. It just feels weird for it to be the same type of thing as, like, Sunshine. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels weird. I really hope that the Switch 2 can run games at 60 frames per second. It's just really, really sad that it doesn't, because a lot of games, like, look bad. Like, Bayonetta 3 looks bad because it runs at 30 frames. And, like, if it ran at 60, it would be, like, more fun to play, because that is a reaction-heavy set. That's so crazy that the tier 70 set of armor is selling for $1 bill. That's so nuts. That's so crazy. Yeah, maybe that's what I do. If I have extra plates, I, what's it called? I just turn them into tier 70s. That could be a nice chunk of change. Like, if I go super dry, that's a really nice chunk of change. Well, on the bright side, I have that to look forward to if I end up not getting plates. Or if I end up not getting the pet. I can just look forward to the extra money I'll be making. So I guess in that way, this boss is, like, really profitable, right? If you get pet late, then, like, each plate is worth, you know, X amount of money. Especially if you can buy tier 60s off the market. If you can buy tier 60s, that's like nuts. $83, we take that. Yeah, but I hope that whatever the follow-up to the Switches has 60 frames per second at the very least. Especially if they're gonna have like the bigger budget games that kind of require that level of performance. Like if you're just gonna make your bummy Nintendo games, which like not to say Nintendo games are bad, but like they're just not super performance intensive. Then like that's fine, but if you're gonna have like other games, you really need to like have good hardware. Even Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, if those could run at 60 frames per second, like those games would look so good at 60 frames per second. Oh, I need one more plate. Wait, I'm an idiot. I can't count. I only need one. Yeah, motion controls are just whack. Like, I think for serious games, motion controls are just not fun. I think if, like, the whole point of the game is motion controls, it's fine. But it's really sad that, like, Twilight Princess on, like, GameCube is just a better game because you don't have to deal with, like, the tech demo version of Twilight Princess. Which is the motion control version. Well, we're just gonna keep doing this until we get Pet. I really hope it's soon. So I think the plan is, if I get 5 plates, I'll make tier 70 armor. And then if I get 15 plates over before I get Pet, I'll make a set of tier 80 armor. If you're not a speedrunner, I think the new one is just a better game. But speedrunning on original Ocarina of Time is it's just a different experience. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not a speedrunner, but like, if I would play Ocarina of Time again, it would be to learn speedrunning. And like, if I'm gonna learn speedrunning, I'm doing it on the original. But I think that what's it called is just a better game. Like, the remake is pretty much strictly better outside of speedrunning stuff. Saddest game? Probably Nier. I need to think about it though. I'm trying to think of like games that have like really like hit me emotionally. Probably Nier. Maybe like the Mass Effect trilogy. That's also a possibility as well. I'd have to think about it a little bit more. But I think it's Nier. Nier was like... Nier is the closest thing to like a work of art that like a video game has gotten, in my opinion. Like, Nier is an experience, to say the least. Nier is very, very, very good. Nier Automata specifically. I haven't played Replicant, but I've heard that Replicant is just more of the same. So when I play, at some point I'll play through Nier Automata on stream, and then after I play through that, I'll probably play through a Replicant. But yeah, that's probably the saddest game I've played. It's hard for at least for me, it's hard for games to like really hit that hard because like you're in control of the entire time. And I haven't played any games at least that have like, for instance, had characters that I really cared about. I think it's fine. Alright, well, that's my last plate. Everything after here is pure profit. Generally speaking, I think that more, remakes of games typically, and like HD remasters, are usually strictly better. I think the only instance where that's not the case is, Majora's Mask HD. I believe the better experience for Majora's Mask HD is still, is the original version of it. I'm not entirely sure though, that's just what I remember hearing. And what I remember seeing about the comparisons. Yeah. The 3DS remake. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's supposed to be like the HD remake equivalent. I don't know if we're gonna get a true HD remake, but yeah, I think that's the only like upgrade for a game that was actually a downgrade, maybe ever. You could argue, that the 3DS Ocarina of Time, the Master Quest is kind of lame compared to like the new Master Quest or like the old Master Quest. I probably agree with that. I think inverting the world is like kind of dumb. But that's just me. Like, if you consider Master Quest a different game, then I think Ocarina of Time 3D is strictly better. If you consider it the same game, then I think original plus Master Quest is going to be a better product. Because, like, the inverted map, that shit's trash. Like, no one cares. Yeah, I had a Wii U for a long time. I sold it a while ago. Actually, I don't even know if I sold it. I just don't know where it is. But yeah, that was the first console I played Bayonetta 2 on, and like, that was worth it. I would have bought a Wii U just for Bayonetta 2. That game's like a masterpiece in my opinion. It's so good. Sucks that Bayonetta 3 had as much issues as it did. Oh, that's super interesting. Okay, I didn't know it refreshed the cooldown of this. I did not know that at all. Well, that's profit. This has got to be like so much money, I bet. I bet that's so much money. Yeah, so once I get pet, I think I'm gonna turn all of the plates into armor. And then after that, we'll go to Krill. Because I do want to make the armor as fast as possible to sell. Oh, I thought I messed up. I thought I spawned ghosts. I was like, damn, I haven't spawned minions in such a long time. I did grief a little bit, for sure, though. Probably gonna have to make the armor from scratch all the way up to 70, which is fine. It's a little annoying, because I don't know how much the tier 60 armor is gonna be. Oh, I didn't mean to go that early. I have to wait. I wonder if that rotation actually just does less damage, or like if I just had a really bad low roll. Alright, I mean, that's another plate. We take those. Definitely need to be a little bit more careful about my teleports. Be really sad if I like teleported out early with like the pet on the ground. That would be so sad. Okay, we'll see if this is actually less damage or if I just got like weirdly unlucky with my damage rolls. Okay, I think I just got unlucky with my damage rolls. Gonna be really curious to see how much money I end up making once this is all said and done. So I think the other rotation is more damage, but it requires me to be like doing more stuff. Like if the boss lived longer, it would be more damage. Because I think if the boss had like 250k health instead of 200k, the double zap would be the best damage. But because he doesn't, it's just, like, not that good. So I've already spent like 100 mil on necromancy, so if this armor sells for like even a little bit of that, if I could make all of the money back by just selling this armor, that would be like perfect. I still can't get over the amount of sustain you have in Necromancy just because of the Vengeful Ghost. It's so much sustain. So far, the things that they need to fix are the pathing for the ghosts. They need to fix that, and then they need to fix the random events with the rituals. They're just like super buggy. At least for me, they are. Alright, let's rebank. Then we'll draw Blood Reaver. It could also be crits that's like dramatically changing my damage, because crits in Necro hit like a truck. They actually hit so much harder than regular crits do, or than crits in the other styles do. They hit way, way, way harder. This boss is gonna be so sad in like a month when people aren't spending crazy money on the armor anymore. Or maybe it'll be longer than a month, who knows. This boss could just be like a good moneymaker for like a while, because no one's gonna wanna like grind it out. Yeah, those crits are just so nuts how much damage they are. I think for single target, Putrid is not good. I think it's just worse than the skeleton zombie. I wonder how I should go about making the armor. Like, if I should make, like, a full set and try to sell a full set, or if I should, or if I should just, like, make one piece over and over again and sell that. Wonder what the GP per hour on this boss is going to end up being. I feel like for these first couple of days, the GP per hour is going to be really, really nuts. Only one plate under drop right now, which is nice. Oh man, I can't wait to be done with this. Like, it's making me money, so like, it's fine, but I can't wait to be done with this. Another plate. We'll take it. More money is more better. Ooh, the back-to-back plates, okay. Dang, so I have 4 extra plates. That's like kind of nuts. It only took 300 kills for my plate RNG to catch up. So I think when it's time for me to make the armor, I want to take my extra plates with me so that I'm like paying attention and I'm like remembering. Because I don't want to use up too many of my plates. I guess I just need to make sure I leave 25 in my bank at all times, right? So maybe it's not that big of a deal. But I really don't want to accidentally use up too many and then have to come back here. Let's check Ellie, see if people are selling this shit yet. What's this armor called? Death Dealer Rope Top. Okay, so there's just nothing here for it. What's going on, boss? How we doing? Right now, I think I have 34. I'm staying here until I get pet, but I'm gonna be here a while, it looks like. But yeah, I have 34 plates, I think. Or 33, maybe. I know you only need 29 as drops, so like these extra ones I'm selling, so I'm very excited to sell the extra ones. My KC is, let's see, I'm at 331. Yeah, and I have 33 plates. So you can upgrade them into the tier 70 armor, and then those are tradable. And apparently people are paying pretty insane amounts of money for the tier 70 armor, so it should be worth your time if you get extra plates to make the tier 70 armor and sell it. It is going to be decently time consuming, but it's so worth it because like I've heard that the sets are going for like 750 mil for a full set. That's a disgusting amount of money. So like I'm definitely willing to grind out an extra set if it's worth that much. Even if it's worth half that much. So if it's true that they're selling for about 750 mil for a full set, then if we assume you get, you know, what, 50 kills an hour, so it should be five plates an hour, so that's 125 mil an hour. Cut in half, because let's say it takes an hour to make each piece of armor, it should be around 60 mil an hour. It's hard to know for sure until I start selling it, but once you have all of your plates, you should be looking at around 60 mil an hour, which isn't as much money as inks. I think high tier inks are like a couple hundred mil an hour, but it's still good money. It's like it's not bad at all. And then I still don't have my Abyssal Codex, so like if it is really that much, being able to just buy a Abyssal Codex is going to be very, very nice. Because I am still missing that. Well, so the each plate is basically going to be worth about 100 mil. So, Yeah, I think the Priceable Codex is still around there. I think it was 1.1 the last time I checked. So it might be more money because each plate should be worth around 100 mil. The big consideration is what's it called? The big consideration is how much time is it gonna take to actually make the armor? And I haven't really factored that in, so I just don't know right now. But I mean, you'll see, because I plan on making the armor on stream and then selling it. So you need to make it from scratch. So I need to buy a level 10 and upgrade it through all of the levels. So I'm just not sure how long that's gonna take. But my guess, it's gonna be like, to turn each plate into a piece of armor is probably gonna take about, what, a half hour, because you need to upgrade it from 10 all the way to 70. So that's my guess. I just don't know. Like, I'll calculate it once I go to start making it, because I'm gonna want to gather all of the resources anyways. You can. I don't know how much the tier 60 is gonna be. Because, like, if the tier 60 is, like, 10 mil a piece, I'll probably buy it. If it's, like, 50 mil a piece, I'm just gonna upgrade it from scratch. But yeah, that's the big question mark. Is like, if it's like way cheaper, like, I mean, here, I'll just check right now. Let's see what it's called. Death Warden. Okay. Death Warden. Okay, so this is the level 60. So let's put in a buy offer for 10 mil. Yeah, so the level 60 isn't buying for 10 mil. I'll try 20. If this doesn't buy for 20, I'm like not bothering. Okay, yeah. So I'm probably gonna have to spend like 250 mil for a full set. I'm not interested in doing that. It's still fine though. Like, even making it from scratch is still like worth it, so like I'm not surprised. Or like I'm not like worried. It's just that's what's gonna eat into your profit a lot, is making it from scratch. Because I have to make it from scratch, that's what, 50 or 60 rituals for one set, maybe even more, or for one piece, maybe more. So like that's gonna be a big time sink if that's the case. And again, I'm staying until I get pet, because like Golden Reaper is something I'm working on anyways, so like there's kind of no reason for me to leave. And like, it's decent training, you know? Like, I'm getting a good amount of XP from here. I'm almost 84. I don't know what the pet drop rate is. I've seen all of the pets I've seen have been pre 300 KC. So my guess is that it's like 1 in 100 with a threshold of 100. That's my guess. I haven't looked it up, so I just don't know. I don't know if they've announced the drop rate yet. But like again, if this stuff is that expensive, which it looks like it is, I don't mind the extra plates, right? Because like each extra plate is worth what? At least 100 mil a piece? So like if these extra plates are worth 100 mil, like even if it spends and even if I take an hour to turn one plate into one piece of armor, that's still like a really good chunk of change. Like ideally, if I'm gonna be stuck here for this long, I'll get 7 extra plates. So this Hermod boss is going to end up being a good boss for low-level players just because the requirements are basically 0 and any extra plates you get are insane money. It does mean you need to get 29 plates first, but every plate after that looks like it's going to be worth around 100 mil, so at the very least it looks like. Because you have to imagine, if the tier 60s aren't buying for 20 mil a piece, how expensive are the tier 70s, right? They've got to be like 100 mil a piece, at the very least. The plates aren't tradable, but the armor is. So I can upgrade the armor and then sell that. And right now I have 4 extra plates. I think I have 34 total. So like having 4 extra plates, in theory, that should just be a free 600 mil in my pocket, right? And since you should be getting around 50 to 60 kills an hour, like it's not bad. But yeah, once I get pet, we'll like do the calculations and then we'll see exactly how much money per hour it is. Assuming you're on drop rate and all that. So my bar just wasn't casting them to begin with. And with whatever this ability is called, with Living Death, your adrenaline needs are kind of tight, so I don't want to cast any ability that's spending adrenaline that like I don't have to. So I just adjusted my bar so that I'm not spending any extra adrenaline I don't have to spend. Nice, got another talent point. I think I have 2 extra talent points now, so that's not bad at all. If I weren't bossing, I would have more stuff on my bar, but for this boss in particular, I just I want my bar to be like super efficient. I don't know exactly how many souls I have. I need to check. Because I know for level 80 and 90, like, the soul requirement gets pretty extreme. Okay, resummon my Blood Reaver. So it's an ability. I'm getting it from the tier 70 power armor. It gives you a percent It gives you on hit chance to apply Death Mark, and that's just what the tier 70 power armor does. So like on top of it already giving you like the stats and everything that it gives you and the necromancer or the necromancy power, like it also gives you the death mark apply percentage, and like that just makes it like completely insane. Like it's really disgusting how much damage it adds. So it's a passive on the tier 70. Like it's not an ability or anything. It's just a passive from the tier 70. I think you want to lock it as an incantation eventually. Yeah, at level 80 you want to lock it as an incantation, but it's just a passive on hit once you have any piece of the tier 70 armor. It's 1% on hit for each piece, up to 5%. I don't know if the higher tier armors have a higher percent. I'm not sure. Also, cannot be understated, the amount of sustain you get from the Vengeful Ghost is like a lot. Like a lot. It's really a lot of sustain. Like Soul Split's doing like a lot of healing for me, but even without Soul Split, the Vengeful Ghost is really doing a lot of work for your health. Like for the next kill, I just won't even Soul Split. Nice, another plate. Damn, 5 extra plates. That's so sick. It's gonna be so much money. Yeah, so here I'll turn off Soul Split just to like show how much sustain the Vengeful Ghost gives. Like, no fooding the kill is, like, really nuts. Yeah, I mean, you can apply it manually. So the armor, its passive is you have a 8% or you have a up to 5% chance on hit to apply death mark. That's just what the passive is. Now at 80, there's an incantation that just gives you death mark for the next 6 seconds. But yeah, like, you don't need the incantation because it does. For here, it doesn't meaningfully improve your kill speeds once you're at 80. So I just don't bother with it. Plus, the runes are like really expensive. Like, you're spending like 100k. Yes. Yeah, for this boss in particular, you're usually hitting him for a long enough time that you'll just eventually apply it anyways. And even if you don't, like, by the time I would want to cast my special attack, he's already under the 30k threshold, so I can just spec him and he'll die. I'll take another plate. I think that's 6 extra plates now. At 80 defense, you might need food. Cause I bank after every kill anyways, cause I want to reset my cooldowns. But if you have the Vengeful Ghost, that should be enough sustain for a kill. But I would just bring like brews just in case. Like one brew. That should be enough. I'm so excited to turn this into armor and sell it. Even if it sells for like 50 mil a piece, that's still so good. Like for an AFK-able beginner boss, like even at 50 mil a piece, that's still like a really insane amount of money, right? Like for new players, that's what? Trying to think, how much money is that? That's still like 30 mil an hour, even if it's only selling for 50 mil. That's like kind of disgusting. I wonder what I'm getting magic XP from. I don't even know what's giving me magic XP. Yes. I tried buying the tier 60 armor for 20 mil a piece, and that didn't buy. So I can only imagine how expensive the tier 70 is. I've heard that a full set of tier 70 is between 750 mil and 1 bill. So do what you will with that information. If that's the case, that makes all of these plates worth about 100 mil a piece. And I have 6 extras, so cool. 80, 84 necro. We take that. Nice. I get 3 active conjures. That's exciting. So that actually means I can summon my putrid guy like early. So I can... Oh, that puts me in combat. Interesting. Okay, I definitely have to keep that in mind. The only thing I need is pet. That's the only thing that this thing drops is plates and a pet. So... Yeah, I got drumsticks around 170 KC. From what I've seen, most people will get their drumsticks before 200. So at the very least, it doesn't seem like going dry on drumsticks is really a thing. Crystal keys, we'll take it. That's nice. 84, you unlock three conjures. That's good to know. Don't know how big of a deal it's gonna make, but it's good to know regardless. Another plate. Yeah, the 60 to 70 breakpoint is definitely the most... It's for sure the most tedious because there's a lot of stuff you need to make between 60 and 70. The bright side is once you make all of it, you just never have to do that again. Like that grind doesn't happen for a really long time again. So because you need to get the 4,500 souls and then you need to get what's it called? You need to get the 4,500 souls. You need to get... you need to make all of the materials for both of your sets of tier 70. And like, that's just so much stuff that by the time you finish it, you're like 67 or 68. So yeah, the 60 to 70 mark is definitely a pretty big sour spot. Another plate, jeez. I don't believe these armors are going to be worth this much. Like, that's just too much money for how many plates I'm getting, but... You know, oh, maybe it is that much. Like, not even I don't believe it's selling for that much, but like... That just means I have a bill in my inventory if it's true that they're worth that much. Like, that's so crazy to think about. Yeah, I don't think most people see it as a moneymaker right now. I think most people are thinking about it as like they just want to get their 29 plates and be done with it. But like, because I don't have pet, like, I actually, like, I have to do something with these extra plates, right? So for me, it is a moneymaker. But yeah, you're probably right. I think it's gonna be a long time before people really see it as a moneymaker. Which, I mean, that's good. That's good for me because right now, that's all I'm doing with it. It's just so crazy. I have 8 extra plates. That's so much money. Having 3 conjures is pretty nice. It's like a little bit more damage. So Soul Attraction, I believe that is a multiplier on how many resources you get back, and it's a multiplier on the amount of random events that you get. I believe it's both. Yes, I believe it's a multiplier on both of those things. Yes. The sparkles seem to be around like 80%, like 60 to 80% of like finishing a ritual. The shambling ghasts are like more than 100% of finishing the ritual, and they give the best rewards. And then the wandering ghosts are also like a pretty big like, I think it's about it's 100% of a ritual. So they're 100% worth doing. No, it doesn't finish the ritual. That's how much XP it gives you. Like, they give you really substantial amounts of XP. Like, if you can click on all of them, definitely do. I don't click on the shambling gas because for me they're bugged and they just don't work. So I just don't bother clicking on them. Yeah, I mean, I guess if these plates are really worth that much, then I'll stay here forever. But yeah, I'm definitely stopping as soon as I get pet. Dang, this guy said bedtime? What time is it where he is? Oh, it might be in the UK. I know a lot of people in this clan are in the UK. I was like, damn, this guy said bedtime. What the? I need to summon one of my ghouls before I surge to save time. It only saves me like one game tick worth of time, but I might as well try to go for PBs, right? There's like no reason not to. Yeah, this haunted buff is just so good. It's so good. Just basically a flat increase of 600 to all of your abilities is just insane. Such a big increase in damage. Oops, forgot to blow my ghoul up. Gotta make sure I remember to blow it up so I can reset its cooldown. I'll blow it up after my second, whatever this move is called. I don't know. For me, so you're supposed to click on the guy and then click on one of the glyphs. And then you're just supposed to keep doing that until it, like, detonates the glyph. For me, it literally doesn't work. So, like, I just ignore it. But yeah, you're supposed to click on the guy and then click on a glyph that's near him. And just keep doing that until he goes away. But, yeah, for me, it literally doesn't work. So, every time you get the wrong one, make sure you click on him again. Because, like, that's the big thing, is that if you don't click on him again, it'll just, like, not do anything. You have to click on him again every time you click the wrong one. But again, for me, it just straight up doesn't work. So, if you're dealing with the it doesn't work issue, then I can't help you. If it's an issue of it just straight up not working, you're just gonna have to do a bug fix of some sort. Oh, I just griefed so hard. Well, whatever. I shouldn't have summoned this. That was dumb. I should have just let it stay dead for the whole thing. Oh, I might actually use my special attack this time. Oh, John, you unlock your third summon at 84. Like, having 3 out at the same time. Because I just unlocked it. really wanted to be done with this, but I haven't finished it yet, so I'm not leaving until I get pet. I wonder how many I've killed. Oh, I'm actually over drop rate on plates now. Nice. That's really good. I just want to be free. No more Hemrod. Yeah, if you have a Haunted Mine, you can get ashes very, very quickly. I think it's more than 1,000 ashes in an hour, so.
Out of my way.
Thanks, RDS, for the follow. Even without no paper, just getting a 28 is like good enough. I actually don't know how to I don't know how to go to Haunted Mine. It's been like a really long time since I've been there, so I literally just have no idea. I did the quest and then never went back. Stone spirits, wonderful. I guess I need to wait for my skeleton to die. Okay. Nice. Nothing, okay. Oh, I think I got seeds. Yeah, I got spirit weed seeds. How many kills do I have? 371. All right. Nice, my armor's level 10. That's big. The fetid goblin explosion, it does so much damage. It's actually not so much damage it does. I'll take another plate. More plates are more better. Oh, man. Nice. Keys? Alright, that means we gotta rebank. Oh, man. I really hope I get this before like 500. I would hate to be here for that long, but I really hope I get this before 500. Oh, man. Nice. Another plate. Where's my poison potion? Is it still active? I don't see it. Yeah, it wasn't active. Stone spirits. I hate stone spirits. Oh, man. I'm getting pretty tired of this boss, I'm gonna be honest. To be honest, I'm getting pretty over it. I would like to do anything else. Oh, I guess if you dive on an NPC, that counts as like you trying to fight it. Bro, I'm about to hit 90 before I get fucking, what's it called? Before I get this pet. What's going on, boss? I'm still doing her mod until I get the pet. I have all of the plates I need, which is nice. but I do not have the pet yet, and I would like to never come back here again. But the bright side is I think these plates are worth a disgusting amount of money, so I think it's fine that I'm going dry. It's almost 400 at this point. Let's see. Yeah, I'm 382. And I have 10 extra plates, so... I've heard that these plates are effectively worth like 100 mil or so a piece, so... Having 10 extra plates is very nice. But I'm not sure, because I still need to actually, you know, make them. But we will definitely see once I get the pet. We'll try to calculate about how much GP per hour it is. Oh yeah, yeah. You just have to keep clicking it and like keep checking. What's happened with me? Yeah, what's happened with me is that I'll check literally all of the tiles, and then it'll walk to a tile I already clicked and say, sorry, that's the one that you need to click. And it's like, okay, well, like, I can't do anything if that's the case. Like, like, if one of the tiles I'm clicking is the right tile and it's still like not triggering the shambling thing, then like I can't do anything, and that's fine. But like I just don't do the event. But yeah, the shambling guys give the best rewards. Like they give really crazy rewards. So definitely try to click them whenever you get the chance. They're also the only ones that don't have a sound cue, which is really annoying. But yeah. Crystal keys, that's fine. So I just used this bar that I have, and like this bar has been really good for me. Like, I'll explain it at the beginning of this next kill. You need to be 76 to get access to like everything that I have on this bar. But before 76, I was still getting like 1 minute kills. I just wasn't getting like crazy kills. Cause like now all my kills are on 40 seconds. But what I do, I also reset after every kill because you want to use Living Death for every kill. So like what I'll explain now requires you have Living Death. So you go in, summon the regular skeleton, summon Vengeful Skeleton, then use the Vengeful Skeleton's ability. If you don't have a target and you use Vengeful Skeleton's ability, it doesn't cost any adrenaline. Then I use regular skeleton's ability, let Revolution play out, use your ultimate, then we just use regular skeleton's ability again. If you're 84, you can blow up your Putrid Goblin. If you're not, you just use your skulls again. Yeah, so you can just use my bar, and then this will be just like really fast kills for you. If you also have a Zuck Cape for Necro. If you don't have the Zuck Cape for Necro, your kills are going to be pretty meaningfully slower, but they should still be decently fast. Dang, it like lagged for a second. I thought I got the pet, and the game was just freaking out. Yeah, try to make sure I summon all of my guys. Yeah, doing the kiln with Necromancy, that should be like really easy for you. I did it at 60, and that was fine. I had to use magic for a couple waves, but well, I didn't have to. I used it because it sped it up. So I used magic for a couple waves, but like it really wasn't bad at all. Yeah, it's definitely doable at 60, and it's like easy at 70. So if you want to wait until 90, you definitely can. It's not necessary at all. Let me, after this kill, I'll go look at the talent tree and then I'll tell you. Yeah, I totally feel that. Well, I might get summons this kill, because I, like, really messed up. Oh no, I got Deathmark, nice. God, I'm so OP. Yeah, so I'll go and show you the talents. Oh, actually, I think I used all my teleports, so let me go get runes. Oh no, I do have teleports. Okay, nice. Okay, manage well. Oh, I have 6,400 souls. That's good. So, do I have everything unlocked? I do. So for tier 4 talents, I got what's it called? Vengeful Ghost first. This Vengeful Ghost thing is nuts. This is really good. I got, and then Spirit Pact 1 I got second. These last two are like Command Future Zombie is good. It blows it up for like 6,000 damage in a 2-square AoE. That's really good. But it like goes away. So yes, you manually have to activate the Vengeful Ghost. It is very good though, because it makes everything do extra on hit damage, and then also it doing more damage means that you heal more. So it's very good. It's very good. The manual active does cost 70% adrenaline, but if you use it with no target, it's free. So make sure you're using it with no target. Okay, 390. We're almost at the big 400. Another plate, we take that. Also, if you want to do like a really like high damage road rotation, the highest damage rotation that you can do is what I'll show. I'll show you now. I need to put blight on my or blow on my bar. So you living death and then you just spam auto attacks. I don't know. I bought 1,000 before release, and that's what I used. I bought 1,000 before release, so I don't know how much they are right now. But yeah, no, I couldn't tell you how much they are, unfortunately. It's been a long time. Like, I think I bought them like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I'm under 1,000. Yeah, I'll check after this. I don't think I'm even like under 1,000. Dude, the sound effect of that zap is so nuts. Yeah, let me check for you. Oh no, I've spent a lot of mine. Jeez. I can give you like 100. Well, that's all that I can really give you. Hop to my world. I'm on 31, I think. Alright, well, trade me. I don't know where you are. Hope, aren't you rich? I don't want to hear from you. And there it is. You heard it here first. Oh, I need to get invigorating, huh? Yeah, I need to get invigorating. I really don't want to. Let me see how you make an invigorating for. Ooh, I can go invigorating 4 on Dead Slayer. That's nuts. Okay. That's really good. Yeah, maybe I'll do that once I start making the armor. I'll make invigorating 4 first. I'm using power armor. Power armor is like absolutely insane. There's just no good reason to use tank armor for the time being. That might be different in the future, but for now, there's no good reason to use tank armor. I guess in theory, power armor is cheaper in that you're missing out on a few hundred mil by making and using the power armor versus just selling it. So in theory, that's like something to think about. But generally speaking, I think most players are going to benefit from I think most players are going to benefit from having the power armor. It's like really, really good. How close am I to 85? Oh, only 25 more kills until I'm at 85. That's good. I just want to do anything else. Get me out. Yeah, ashes are disgusting money per hour. Absolutely insane money per hour. Yeah, really, really, really insane money per hour. What does invigorating do? Oh, it gives me 1.8 more adrenaline per auto attack. I guess that's, yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's not bad. Oh, you know what? It's not even just the Vengeful Ghost active. I think none of your summons cost adrenaline if you're not fighting something. So if you summon them right before combat, like, it's just free. So is Invigorating better than Impatient, or is Impatient still better? Or are you running both? Like you're skipping over Enhanced Devoted and you're running Impatient for Invigorating for? I'm 84 right now. I'm farming Hermod until I get Pet. I already have my 30 plates, so all that's left is for me to get Pet. So I'm just staying here until I get Pet. Because I'm not going to want to come back here later. Not directly. You have to craft the plates into armor. I've heard that the armor is around 150 mil each, so technically these plates are worth about 150 mil a piece. If that's what they're actually selling for. I don't know if that's what they're selling for. Yeah, I mean, I have 10 extra, so... Woo! 400 kills! Yeah! Yay! Yippee! Yeah, so, you know, in theory, I have just a bill just chilling, right?
Out of my way.
Thanks for the follow, Candy. I really hope they're, like, at least half that expensive, because then I can buy my, my Abyssal Codex, which I didn't have enough money for. So, if they really are that expensive, great. If they're even half that expensive, also great. But yeah, I'll probably do another half hour of this, and then if I don't have Pet, I'm just gonna stop and make armor for the rest of the night. And just hang out with chat. But yeah, I need to see if we're using Impatient 4 and Invigorating 4, or if we're picking. But if we're just picking one, then like that's fine. At lower levels, it seems to be... Not it seems. It's significantly more involved than the other styles. Like, you're playing the game a lot more with Necromancy than you are with all the other styles. Once you hit 54, you like have enough abilities that generate resource to like have a revolution bar that like plays the game. So that's really nice. The skill also just does everything for you in that like you don't have to like guess and figure out what you're supposed to be doing next. The skill just tells you what you're supposed to be doing next. Like every time you unlock something, it's like, okay, you unlock this, you should go do that now. So that's really good. The rituals are another plate, nice. The rituals are very time consuming, but you have to do them. So it's a nice break from like the combat, and you get a decent amount of XP from rituals. So far I like it. Without having access to super top end gear, it's hard for me to evaluate how strong it is, but it seems like even mid-level necromancy is like better than mid-level of the other stats. And by mid-level I mean like 78, 80, 90. Like 80 necromancy seems better than 80 ranged. I don't know if that's true, but that's what it seems like. Now, something else to consider is that when you're 120, your overloads are going to be more effective because, like, you have a higher base number to pull from. So my guess is that 120 necromancy is going to be stronger than 99 magic and range, just in raw damage. The question is the gear going to be good enough to keep up with the other stats? That I don't know the answer to. But it seems like it's going to be the best combat skill. If for no other reason, then your overloads are going to be better. But yeah, I've had a ton of fun training it. I think that there are things about it that can be pretty frustrating and tedious, but it's RuneScape, so stuff about everything is going to be frustrating and tedious. But yeah, I don't think it's like any more annoying than anything else is. Oh, I just didn't even have enough resource. I didn't even realize that. Oops. Another plate. I mean, I'll take the plates. More plates is more better. Oops, AFK too hard. Yeah, I mean that's the plan. I'm trying to push. I'm trying to do all the things I have to do as I'm leveling. That way I don't have to come back and do them. So my pushing is definitely gonna be slower than everyone else's. But yeah, I'm really interested to see like how it's gonna hold up against everything else. I'm pretty excited. Like, I have a lot of experience at Zuck. I have a decent amount of experience at Zamrock. So it'll be cool. Even if you can get, like, sub 25s at Zuck, that would just be, like, nuts. Because for Magic, you already need to do so much to get sub 25. There it is. Seeds again. Wonderful. I love getting seeds. It's my favorite drop. It gives you dodge chance. I don't know what that means. Like, I don't know if it's literally like percent chance on hit to just not take damage, or if it's, you know, something like a little bit less broken than that. I have no idea. It could be like chance to take reduced damage. Like it could, I don't know. The power armor is really nuts. So like there kind of isn't a reason to use the tank armor, at least not yet. So we'll see. At the very least, Necro, I feel, is really fun to use because you just have to keep track of a lot more stuff. So, like, actually optimizing your gameplay is a lot less about doing a ton of switches and, like, knowing what all of your summons do, knowing what all of your abilities do, and, like, using your abilities in an order that gives you the results that you want. It feels a lot more engaging without being switchscape, which is very nice. Nice, it's death mark, so I can blow up my goblin now. The putrid goblin is so good. The explosion is just nuts. Something that's also really nice, because for one of the challenges, you have to kill next. Something that's really nice is that your familiars don't heal next during blood siphon. That is like super nice. I so want to be done with this boss. I've had enough of this boss. Free me. Oh, and this boss is poisonable. That's why I'm using Cinderbanes. I don't know if the other boss is poisonable, but this one is, so. Also, this is totally irrelevant. I like the way that purple looks, so the purple damage numbers are very cute. Man, at 90, I'm gonna have to do so many souls. Oh my god. Or I guess you don't have to do the huge grind until 99. I'm gonna have to do so many souls at 90. I thought it was a plate. No. Crystal keys, that's fine. I've gotten literally 3 mil in just coin drops. The good thing too about necromancy, which is nice, is that like your upkeep cost to like play the game isn't very much. Like when you're doing rituals, you're obviously spending money, but for like combat, your upkeep cost is very little, which is very nice. Like my upkeep cost is 3 ectoplasm a kill, which like that's nothing. I don't know how much ectoplasm are worth, but that's nothing. I do need to get Aftershock. Aftershock would be nice to have. I may take the perks out of one of my other weapons just to put Aftershock on my main hand. It feels kind of bad to do that, but I don't plan on doing anything besides necromancy for quite a while. Jeez, that burst damage at the end was nuts. $420. Yay! Yippee! Absolutely not. I don't know what the drop rate is, but most people have the pet before 300 kills, and I'm currently at 421, so I'm making money, so like it's fine that I'm not getting it. I just don't want to be here anymore. Like, in terms of raw money making, it's it's worse for me to not get the, like, to get the pet, because that means I'm not gonna be here. But I just don't want to be here anymore. I guess I don't have to walk up. I can just stay, because he'll auto-attack me from outside of max range. Yeah, I'm gonna do like 5 or 6 more kills, and then I'm gonna stop doing this boss tonight. Or at least on stream. I might keep doing it more off stream, but I really don't want to stream another day of this, so I'm probably just gonna stay up until I get the pet. I don't know if that's gonna be very fun to stream though, so maybe if this boss was interesting, it would be fun to stream, but it's really not. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I might just stay on until I get pet then. We'll see. I'm gonna... I don't want to, but I'm gonna look up the pet drop rate. See if they release what the drop rate is. Haven't released the drop rate. Yeah. My guess then is it's probably 1 in 500 with a threshold of 100. That would just be my guess. Alright, well, after this overload, I'm gonna take a break so I can get food. And then I guess I'll do the pet, or I'll keep killing him until I get pet. 85 necro, let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break to get food soon because I'm pretty hungry, so. I'm definitely gonna make these plates into extra armor. It should be really disgusting money. Yeah, food sounds very nice right now. What kill am I at? 420. Well, I kind of griefed. I don't think he'll summon guys. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Okay, I'm gonna be your bear back. I'm gonna get food. I need to refill my Wen book soon. I actually used like 11 hours of it. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, while my food's heating up, I'm gonna see exactly how long it's gonna take me to make these armor sets. So how many plates do I have extra? I have this many. I have 13 extra. Can I note these? No, cannot be noted. Okay. Well, let's withdraw these. Because these need to be deposited. These need to be deposited. I'm having a stroke. I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, I need my book. Okay, let's go to Smithy and let's see. Okay. So I need 5 cloth, 5 lesser cloth. Oh, 14 lesser cloth and 5 thread. $21 lesser cloth and 10 thread. Okay, let me write this down on like notepad or something. So I need 21 lesser and sold cloth, 10 lesser and sold thread. Oh wait, that's for full sets. I don't need that much for full sets. I need okay. 4 cloth for 1 set. 8 cloth. 12. 16. So 16 lesser cloth, 4 lesser threads. Four cloth, 2 threads. 10 cloth, 6 threads. Okay. 10 and sold cloth, 6 and sold thread. So, what does that mean? That means, and this is all for one set. And I have 6.5 sets, so I guess I'll get enough for 7 sets. So for 7 sets, I want... What's 16 times 7? 16 times 7. 112 spider silk. Okay, 112 spider silk. For 10 cloth times 7 is 70, so I need 70 pieces of mystic. That's so much money on fucking supplies. It's actually nuts. And then for the wool, I need 6 times 7, so I need 42 wool. So, spring. 42. This isn't 100k, but... Yeah, it's like, what, 40k? Yeah, 38. Okay, so this should be everything I need. And I need the threads for the regular cloth. So 4 threads times 7 is 28. Okay, so let me go deposit all of this. Yeah, I need, yeah, the 5 trillion souls I need to get is going to be obnoxious. Deposit. Okay, perfect. Do I have anything in my ritual chest? No. Okay, let me go get my food now. And then we'll figure out what I'm doing. I'm not gonna worry about the souls I'm getting until I'm 90. That's just gonna be, it's gonna be significantly faster once I'm 90. Like way faster. Alright, so let me skip these. Then we'll do Treasure Hunter. Solstice Showdown. Wow. Just wonderful. Okay. Oh no, he died. Unlucky. Okay. Gonna be honest, these treasure hunter events are kind of whack. This is like actually dog. All right, I'm gonna turn off my camera so I can eat. So goodbye for a second. This is about to make me so rich. I'm so excited. I'm just gonna do rituals while I'm eating since AFK. Okay, good luck. This is what you're watching until I'm done. Also, I'm not doing the shambling gas because they're bugged for me. It never works. It doesn't matter what I do, it doesn't work. So I just don't bother doing them. All right, I'm just about done. This is gonna be the last ritual. Okay, I'm back. I mean, these can just stay in here, right? There's no incentive for me to take them out. Alright. Back to Hermod forever. Can you repair this yet? Oh, I'll repair that for a while. All right. That's good that porters work there. That'd be really sad if they didn't. Wonder if I have culinary components. Oh, I have a. Oh no, these are pious. Okay, I do have culinary. That's fine. Wonder what the percent chance for invigorating is. Is it like decently high? Invigorating 4. Okay, how many oceanic components do I have? Do I have like a ton? Well, I have 35. Okay, so I'll just use oceanic components then. Cringe. Oh, so if I get literally nothing, it's carambola seeds. I see. I understand. Because my seed aside just eats all the carambola seeds. So I know I have enough materials for one more plate. So even if we get pet with the next like couple of kills, I'm gonna stay for one more plate just because I bought enough materials for it. That's not the pet. Cringe. Although these robust mementos are really nice. I think they're the highest souls. Which is very, very, very good. I'm really glad I didn't stockpile a ton of the, a ton of the rune dragon bones. Those things are so insanely expensive. And I would have bought so much more than I needed. Oh no, I've been injured. Help me. Oops, forgot to summon the guy. I just won't summon the zombie. Or the putrid. Putrid zombie helps, but like it's not necessary at all. Oh, I just specced by accident. Oops. Oops. The poison damage too is just like so nuts because you get so many hit splats with Necro. Oh, okay. I'm just now seeing your messages. Yeah, sorry. I didn't see them both before. Let's see. So Jacantha's boss should have easy souls at 90. At 66. So at 60, you can boost to 66 for multiply 2. And then you can use multiply 2 to boost your souls to 36, I believe. Yeah. Or you can overload if you have overloads. I have a million overloads, so I just use I use that. But yeah. Yeah, it's super weird. My chat is not updating right now. And OBS is not updating. It's super annoying. That's fine. Yeah. Like, it's definitely worth making the necropots. And then once you're 90, you can boost to 103 for multiply 3s, and then that's where you're gonna get like huge gains from. Damn, I haven't gotten any plates in a minute. We'll wait for the skeleton to die. Yeah, don't know why my OBS isn't updating chat. That's really unfortunate. I mean, the good thing about camping the boss is that, like, I'm gonna have to get the pet eventually for Golden Reaper, so, like, again, I'd rather get the pet done now than later. And then all the extra plates turned into more money, right? So, like, you know, I don't know how much money I'm going to make from the 14 extra plates I have, right? Or the 13 extra plates I have right now. But, like, if it's really the 100 mil a piece it should be, like, that's a disgusting amount of money. Yeah, this boss is really boring. Like, I'm pressing buttons because it speeds it up. But, like, I could just AFK it for, like, slightly slower kills. But, like, I just want to get this done so I can be doing anything else. Like, I didn't expect to do a whole second stream of just killing the boss, but, you know, here we are. Nice, another plate. We take those. Definitely take another plate. So now for all the extra plates I get, I need to buy more armor. But yeah, after after I get this pet, we're gonna make all of the armor, sell it, all that good stuff. Then we're gonna do Krill until 90, and then or until we get 2 pieces of subjugation, whichever happens first. And then after that is when we'll start like going heavy AFK at like Abyssal Savages and stuff. So the number will say 20, but when you actually cash in your souls, that's when it'll give you the updated value. But yeah, the number in the interface will say the same, but your souls do go up. Yeah, they do cost a lot of greater ink, yeah. Listen, that's a cost of doing business. Yeah, the 60 to 70 definitely feels the worst. Because there's a bunch of like rituals that you have to do. Like it's not, you can't really delay it. So that 60 to 70 grind feels really, really bad. Honestly, it might even be worth going to 4.5k because you need 4.5k for your level 70 stuff. That's what I did. I just went to 4.5k. When I finished that and made all of the stuff for my tier 70, for both my tier 70 armors, I think I was level 68 and a half. So it's definitely a long grind, but it's not bad because then you don't have to do souls until 80. And then even at 80, you still don't really have to do souls if you don't want to. Like, I think you can... I think technically you're supposed to wait until 90 after that, so... So they are worth getting. The issue, nice. I got another talent point. They are worth getting. The issue is from 70 to, or is that at 90? Thanks for the follow, King. The issue is at 90, your souls go up a lot. So like, the level 80 stuff isn't. Oh, nice. What's happening, boss? Yeah, I took a break last week because I was sick. But yeah, I usually stream 4 to 5 days a week. But yeah, for the soul stuff, you unlock significantly faster souls at 90. So you just skip over the level 80 stuff and wait until 90. It just makes more sense. The stuff you get at 80 is good. It's not that good, though. Know what else isn't that good? And not getting this pet. That's what's not that good. I did get another plate, though. Wait, this guy in my clan asked his wife to farm ashes. Yeah, this boss is like whack, but apparently the plates, like the level 70 armor, is selling for a lot. So all the extra plates I get from not getting the pet, I'm just turning into more armor. Like, from what I've heard, the level 70 armor, people are buying it for like 150 mil a piece. So if that's the case, each extra plate is 150 mil. I'm so down to just keep farming the boss until I get pet. It's boring and like this is whack, but you know, what are you gonna do, right? Like I'd much rather be doing anything else. But if these are even like 50 mil a piece, like I'm still down. Especially because I didn't get my Abyssal Codex. Yeah, because I know at 90 you get the upgraded prayer. Like, I know a lot of shit's gonna be better at 90. Yeah, because I know at 90, you're supposed to overload to make the 103 glyphs, the multiply 3s, and then your souls go up a lot more. Yeah, I'm definitely... I know a little bit about what's supposed to happen at 90. I know you're not supposed to make your armor until 99, because it saves you so much in resources. But yeah, I have almost 450 kills of this boss. I'm ready to be done with this. But I'm going for Golden Reaper anyways, so like I have to get the pet at some point anyways. I might as well do it now while I still have the motivation, you know. Oh yeah, I've heard that. Yeah, I've definitely heard that to be the case. Shit's like actually nuts. I'll take another plate. Personally, I'm not that interested in that side of it. But just because I'm not really that, like, I have pretty much everything I want. So, like, more money doesn't do anything for me, really. Like, once I get this Abyssal Codex... Damn, this dude really wants the secret tech. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll have my people talk to your people, John. Don't worry about it. True. Honestly, if these plates are as much as people are saying they are, this is literally like 250 mil an hour just doing this boss once you have all 29 of your plates. Like, the money is definitely there, so... Yeah, there's definitely like a shit ton of money to be had here. Yeah, once I get this Preso Codex, I'm just gonna be back to money doesn't matter again. So, like, I'm not at all, like, worried about, like, oh, I need to, like, stop here and grind the money. So, I mean, it's definitely for the people who aren't rich, like I am. Like, I'm glad that exists. But, like, I have maxed everything and all of it's died. So, like, yeah, I don't need money. Yeah, like, this is my armor tab. I have all 16 EOFs, so I literally don't care about money. So yeah, once we get this, we'll go to Krill, because I do want to farm 2 more pieces of subjugation. Like, I don't want to spend 40 mil on 2 more pieces of subjugation. That sounds whack as fuck. So I'm just gonna farm it. Plus, it's supposed to be decent XP. Like, it's supposed to be pretty competitive with Abyssal Savages. I think my bank is like 30 bill right now. I don't have any rares, but yeah, I'm at 31 bill right now. I'm like right before like that Giga Rich tier, so like money doesn't matter because I have nothing to buy with it. That's like that has stats, but soon I'm gonna be at the point where it's like, oh, I just have all of the cosmetics that I want. Like, I want to get a Black Santa eventually. Then after I get Black Santa, I want to get a blue party hat. But like, that's what, 28 bill and then 80 bill. So I'm a little bit away from that. Maybe once I start farming the first Necromancer. Once I start farming him, like if I get really lucky, then I can just get a Black Santa, but because I imagine his tier 95s are probably going to be like 10 bill plus for quite a while. Fish Mask is so whack. Like, for my cosmetic overrides, I have 3rd age plate body and plate legs. That's not bad. Five bill is still like more than I want to spend, but you know, if you have the money, go for it, right? I'm definitely selling all my duplicates though. I'm gonna keep my first set, and then everything after my first set, I'm just getting rid of. Alright, how many kills are we at? 457. That's so nuts. I'm probably gonna hit pretty close to 500 before I get it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it took me like 600 or 700. I really hope it doesn't, but I wouldn't be surprised if it did. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to start at the higher levels to like do high-end bossing. That's gonna be really, really fun. Crystal keys, very nice. By very nice, I mean that's completely terrible. I wonder if the first Necromancer is poisonable. Do we know if he's poisonable yet? That would be so broken if he was. Like, that definitely needs to not be the case. Forgot your frame rate like nosedives when RuneScape isn't your active thing. Or at least that's how I have it set. I clicked off RuneScape for 1 second. I'm like, why does this look so bad? Dang, this guy in my clan just beat, he got his first kill. That's nuts. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop at 500, which should be another 45 minutes or so. And then I'm just gonna finish it off stream. Depending on how long it takes. Well, we'll see. I'm so over this boss. I literally said that like an hour into the stream. Like, man, I can't wait to be done. And here we are, doing this boss for 5 hours straight. This guy's drops are definitely whack, though. Nothing. Let's go. I wonder if your ghoul's auto attacks count for poison procs. I feel like they do just because of how many poison procs I'm getting, but I'm not sure. Oh, man. This guy just lost his hardcore Iron Man and Slayer Tower? What is wrong with you? He had to have gone AFK or something. No shot am I losing my hardcore to something I can't teleport out of. Yeah, the only way I'm ever losing my hardcore, if I make a hardcore, which I don't know if I would ever make, the only way I'm losing my hardcore is Araxor and Telos. That's it. You're not allowed to teleport. Those are the only places I'm losing my hardcore. If you lose your hardcore anywhere else, you're trolling. Like, you did something wrong. And I guess to be fair, you're always doing something wrong if you're losing a life. But like, you super messed up if you lose your hardcore anywhere that's not Telos or Araxor. Yeah, losing your stuff when you die on hardcore is like whack. That's so whack. So that's how it used to be, but people didn't like that. Like it used to be when you lost all of your lives, like your account was just locked. Like it was basically gone. Like that shit's kind of Giga Chad. You die and they delete your account. That's just kind of sick. I play way too reckless, so I don't think hardcore is for me, but you know, who knows? Maybe someday. I definitely would have to clean up my play if I'm gonna make a hardcore, because when I play, I be trolling. I'll be the first to admit. If I'm not doing Zuck, it's pretty rare that I'm playing like super clean. Zuck is the only boss that I like care about playing really clean at. Man, making this set of armor is gonna be so trash, that's for sure. If you never die, it makes no sense. Yeah. Yeah, and like arguably losing the gear could be like is like worse, right? Because like let's say you're in like Crypt Bloom or something and then you die, like losing 2 or 3 pieces of Crypt Bloom, like you might as well have your account deleted, right? Like no shot am I gonna farm back 2 or 3 pieces of Crypt Bloom. Probably more, probably 4 pieces of Crypt Bloom. No way am I have to farm all of that back because I messed up and died. I'd just make me a new account. Like, I'm gonna have to farm the whole thing back anyways. Might as well, right? Oh, I must have double deposited these without even realizing it. Oops. I shouldn't have even summoned this. That was pretty dumb. Yeah, this skeleton's gonna be here forever. I'm just gonna wait for it to despawn. Yeah, I'm so over this cough. I can't wait for it to be gone. I really hope this doesn't have like a crazy high threshold and then all the people I've seen get logged are just super lucky. Like, I really hope that's not the case. I'll take another plate. I think I need to buy, with one more plate, I need to buy 2 more sets of armor. I really hope it's not like one of those where like it's actually like a 1k, like it's a 1 in 5k with a 1k threshold, and like all the people I've seen get it are just super lucky. I'm really hoping that's not the case. That would be very sad. I guess it's fine because I'm gonna get my high 90 necromancy at some point, right? But I'm really, really hoping that's not the case. Oh, back-to-back plates, nice. That's really big. That's huge. Yeah, that's so much. That's too much necromancy. Like, it's cool being like immortalized in your favorite game. Like, that's a pretty crazy feeling. Like, I follow like other gamers who like have had that happen to them, and like that's a very surreal feeling. But generally it's not because of like a giga grind, it's usually because of like other accomplishments. Like if you play League, if you look up LS or Last Shadow, like he's a League coach and content creator. If you look his name up in the store, Leandri, like one of an item that he advocates for, or he used to advocate for, is like in the shop. Like under his name. Like that's a really surreal feeling. But like that's a different type of accomplishment versus I didn't sleep in 3 days, so I got 120 necro. Like it's just a different type of thing. The dialogue for the first quest for this is so funny. It's literally like, instead of enslaving them, what if we just became best friends with them? And it's like, okay, I guess. That's... And everyone's like, that's the best plan I've ever heard. You should become friends with the zombies. And that's why we're going to be the best necromancer that ever did it. I mean, the MTX stuff in RuneScape is like the most egregious, I feel like. Like, how many people have spent thousands and thousands of dollars on this game just to, like, buy their 99s? Like, I've definitely spent money on the game. Like, I bought keys when did I buy keys? I bought keys once because there was a mobile deal for them. And I bought them on the first Santa's Grotto. But like, that's the only time I've spent keys. I wasn't doing it for XP. I was doing it for, like, money, right? Because that was when, like, the insane loot was on Santa's Grotto. Like, I think Green Santas. Yeah, the more I play the game, the more I think microtransactions should be locked behind some type of progression. Like, because I think it can ruin your... Yeah, I think it ruins a lot of players' early game experience. But obviously it has to be in the game. And obviously, like, Jagex wants early game players to be able to, like, have access to it. The issue is that a lot of early game players like ruin their own accounts with microtransactions, which is really sad. Like I had a friend who like started the game, got to like level 40 everything. And then got, like, Assassin Walk from Treasure Hunter. Sold it for 2 bill. Got, like, crazy gear. And then went to go bossing because he, like, leveled up all of his, like, combat stats. He's like, wow, why can't I even do, like, God Wars 1? And it's like, well, do you have Soul Split? And he's like, no. It's like, oh, well, you need Soul Split and Turmoil. And he's like, well, what do I need to do that? It's like, oh, you need to do this quest. Then he finds out it's, like, 30 quests deep, and then he just quits. And it's like, damn, this dude literally quit with 2 bill on his account because, like, microtransactions kind of, like, encourage you to skip very vital parts of the game. Like, personally, I think they should either be quest point locked, or a better thing to do is make quests mandatory. Like, you're not allowed to leave, like, certain areas until you finish quests the way that other MMOs do. And then you have, like, your Grandmaster quests that, like, cover a bunch of RuneScape. And, like, so, like, those won't be locked behind areas. But, like, Cook's Assistant, you shouldn't be able to leave Lumbridge without doing Cook's Assistant. Like, that should probably just be true. Yeah, I mean, RuneScape is a grindy game. I think your mindset towards the quest changes how you interact with them a lot. Because, like, if you go into quests knowing that they're mandatory, and, like, you have to do quests, otherwise you, like, can't, like, you literally can't leave the main area, I think a lot of people would have, like, would view quests more favorably. Because if you have to interact with them, well, okay, now I guess I'll read the lore, since like I have to do this quest no matter what. So at least my first time through, I'll read the lore. And then you're reading the lore of the quest, and it's like, wow, a lot of these quests are like really well written. RuneScape has really good good lore, and then a lot of the early quests are like funny too. Like RuneScape's writing is like really good, at least for a lot of stuff that I saw. I know a lot of people have like complaints with the writing, but from like what I saw, quests are like funny, and that's cool, you know. I think if people have to engage with them without being able to skip, yeah. I think if people have to engage with them without being able to just skip everything, I think everyone's experience will be a lot better. Even if, you know, you'll be stunted because you have to skip everything. Like, the fact that, like, quest guides exist and, like, you're kind of encouraged to just blaze through everything as fast as possible, I think that kind of ruined RuneScape for... it ruined quests for a lot of people. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. And at a lot of points, it's like really good. You just like have to be in a headspace where you actually want to engage with it. And the unfortunate reality is that like RuneScape's early game is kind of whack. So like a lot of people, rightfully so, just want to blaze through the early game so they can get to the fun part. And I think if RuneScape made you play the early game and like really like let you just exist in the early game, I think it would be better for everyone. And it would be better for the game. It would be better for longevity. Damn, look at all these people hitting 99. I can't wait until I can get back in the max guild. That's the worst part about Necro, was losing access to the max guild. That shit is actually trash. I have the hiccup, so after this kill, I'm gonna go try to deal with that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, having the 2-week grace period, I think, would be really nice. Alright, one second. I'll be back. Losing the max guild isn't like bad. It makes sense, like obviously, right? It's just annoying because I press my max guild teleport at least 10 times a day. And I end up standing outside the max guild looking like Boo Boo the Fool because I can't go in. Nice, I'll take another plate. At least these plates are gonna be like insane money, right? At least I hope they are. So it's interesting because it's like it has the rituals is like the skilling aspect of it, and then on the other side of it, yeah, dungeoneering should have just been a minigame. I think, or it should have just been, yeah, I think it should have just been a minigame. I think a lot of people would have felt a lot more favorably towards dungeoneering. Back to back plates, nice, super good. Necromancy is weird because on one end it feels like it feels really ambitious in that like you're doing like a lot of stuff, like it's 2 to 3 different mini games. Basically 3, like all combined into one, or like it's that many skills combined into one. Like it's a combat skill, but it's also crafting, and it's also smithing, and it also has like the ritual minigame in general, and then it has the Well of Souls minigame, and then it has the talent system. It's like really ambitious. I'm not sure if all of it is entirely good. I just need to think about it more. But I mean, it's an ambitious system for sure. I've been enjoying it at the very least. Dungeoneering, I think, suffers from the issue that it's not like directly a money-making skill. So even if it is fun or enjoyable, or even if you're just like whatever about dungeoneering, like if I could be making, you know, 80 mil an hour doing Zuck, spending any time dungeoneering feels like such a waste of my time. Where it's like the best way for me to do dunge, if I wasn't already 200 mil, is instead of learning dunge, it's to make money at Zuck and then leech floors. Like that's actually the best way for me to do dunge. And like that's pretty sad. Obviously there's no way to get rid of leeching floors, but like the fact that that exists is like really sad. Alright, do we think I'm getting the pet before 500k KC? Be honest. Bro, I feel like I'm gonna be here forever. I'm at 492. I think I'm gonna get it around like 550. Dude, after that Zuck pet, there's so many pets that I'm just dreading. Like this Solak pet, because I'm missing Mushroom, which is the tradable pet. That I'm missing like Solak's boss pet. I have everything else, which is really good. I haven't even hit threshold for Solak's pet, so who knows how many more Solak kills I have to do. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just something to do. I enjoy the insane final boss grind, or the Golden Reaper grind. Like, having to get every drop from every boss, like, that's kind of the Iron Man style, right? Because, like, in theory, every drop from every boss should be useful. So... like, if you're doing Carapac on an Iron... you kind of need everything that Carapac drops. If you're doing Glacier on an Iron, you kind of need everything that Glacier drops. Same thing with Raksha. You could argue you don't need Divert, but like, you're probably gonna get a Divert. So, there's just a lot of stuff like, and then usually you get Pet, like Pet usually isn't last. Yeah, on one hand, I think it would be cool if there was something better, but on the other hand, there's also like, if you get every drop from Zuck, which you're gonna get unless you're the RS guy, if you get every drop from Zuck, that should take you, like, you should make multiple of every drop. You should make 3 or 4 bill at the very least. So it's like, do you need more reward than the 3 or 4 bill you're getting from getting every drop from Zuck? Probably not. Well, I forgot I lose Reaper Crew until I kill the next boss. That's annoying. I guess it doesn't matter, but because everyone lost it. But yeah, I think like once you get like Golden Reaper, like having a buff that's just like, oh, plus 10% drop rate across the board. Even something small like that is like, oh, if you already got one of every drop from every boss in the game, you're probably not struggling for money. Yeah, like cool overrides, like for Golden Reaper getting like Death's full outfit as an override or something. Like that could be like really, really nice. But then I guess a lot of people would argue, like, is a cool override meaningfully different from a cool title? Like, I don't know. Oh wait, I had a Blood Reaver in my inventory. I'm so dumb. That's fine. Oops, didn't mean to blow up my Putrid Goblin. I just blanked and pressed it by accident. I do hope that Necromancy is competitive with the other combat styles, even if it's a little bit worse. Just like being able to kill bosses I'm already killing with the new style. Like, I think that'll be really, really nice. Yeah, I'm excited to like get to that point where I'm like have the end game gear and it's like, okay, like I'm gonna kill Raksha, and like if my Necro is like, if I'm getting like PBs on Necro, like without like putting in a ton of effort, because I don't put in that much effort. I put in basically 0 effort when I do Raksha now. So like if I'm hitting like PBs with no effort, that's gonna be super interesting. What do you need the 10 plates for? Sorry for not seeing this, but in case you're still here, the plates you need for the power armor. I've gotten significantly more than 10, but I'm staying here until I get the pet, so. And there it is, 500. Alright, and there it is. Yeah, I would be curious, because, like, I think in general, I'm a pretty, like, low effort, player. Like, I think I'm good at the game. I just, like, I don't, like, go super ham like a lot of other people do. So, like, if I'm able to put out, like, faster kill times. Yeah, I'm like 1 under, but I'm sure I'll catch up at some point, so I'm not worried. But like, I'm a pretty low effort player, so like if I'm able to like compete with my old kill times, that's gonna be very interesting. Like that's something that I would just be happy with. If for like having good game knowledge, putting in like low to medium effort, if that's good enough to like get me some PBs, I'm gonna be pretty happy with that. I know there's like interesting stuff that people are thinking about with Zamorak, where you get a disgusting amount of burst damage, like because you get the 30k execute, and you get the special attack that does 30,000 damage, and you get Shatter, like, there's good reason to believe that Necromancy, like, with the right buffs, is going to be, like, top tier at Zamorak. It's hard to say, though. Because, like, 90k free damage basically instantly, that's a lot of damage. '86 Necro. Not bad. So what's this darkness incantation? Oh, I see. Gives me 20% dodge chance. Wonder if that's any good. Another plate. We take those. Always down for more plates. I feel like every time I get a plate, it gives me like 10 kills worth of like motivation to keep going. Gonna wait for this ghoul to expire. Very nice. All right, let's bank. So I bought enough for 14 sets. So 25 is how many I need for myself. So I have 21 extra. So I need to buy 3 more sets. Big 30K. I can't believe I've been here since level 67 or 68. That's just so insane I've been here for that long. Drumstick is for the quest of reassembling the band. It's for that quest. The quest is worth doing. You get 45k necromancy XP, I think. So like it's definitely worth doing. And like you have to kill this guy anyways, right? So yeah, you need a total of 29 plates. So, you know, it's gonna be it's a lot of stuff to do, but you're gonna be glad that you did it rather than you get to 99 and then have to come back and kill him. Because coming back and killing him, that just sounds whack as fuck. Like, I don't like to like start doing an activity, leave, come back, leave. Like, I just want to sit here and do this until I never have to come back here again. And then, guess what? I'm never coming back here again. That's just my preferred way of doing stuff, though. Nope, I haven't gotten the skilling pet. I don't care much for skilling pets, but I'll get it at some point, right? But yeah, I don't really care much for skilling pets. The only one I cared about getting was the woodcutting pet, because someone else in my clan wanted the woodcutting pet and didn't get it yet. So as long as I got it before he did, that's all I cared about. That's literally the only skilling pet that I care about. Oh man. Yeah, RIP. He still doesn't have Woody. I got it at like 80 mil XP. And when I got it, I'm like, he's gonna be so mad when he finds out I have Woody before he does. I haven't seen Lagmar on in a while. I wonder if he's still even in the clan. Or if he's just been not playing. Yeah, I got my Dungeoneering pet relatively recently. Like maybe at around what would be the equivalent of 210 mil XP. Yeah, the fastest pet I've ever seen was someone got Woody at like 475 XP or something insane. That was the fastest pet I've like ever seen. Yeah, I don't think he left, because I think people would have said that. Maybe he's just, like, doing real life stuff. But yeah, I haven't seen him on in a long time. Yeah, I haven't seen any level 1 pets. That's, like, nuts. That would be so cool to have. I bet that guy sold his account for, like, a disgusting amount of money. Like, this guy has the only double-digit XP Archie in the entire game. That account's gotta be worth a disgusting amount of money. He did play a lot. He probably just burnt himself out. And then, like, after the engagement, it's like, oh, wait, real life is actually really sick when I'm not playing on 4 alts at the same time. No flame, obviously, but just that's what I imagine happened. Or he's just busy with real life stuff and he wants to play and just can't. True. Yeah, I think just dating trends right now are just kind of whack. Like, for everyone, not just for, like, men or just for women. I think that dating right now is kind of whack. If you're, like, really into hookup culture, dating right now is awesome. Because, like, everyone's afraid of getting hurt. So, like, everyone's, like, being a part of hookup culture and then getting hurt anyways. And, you know, all that. But if that's not something you're interested in, it feels like it's really hard to like actually meet somebody and like talk to them for a long enough time. Yeah, I mean, dating's fun, but it's also a lot of work. So I definitely think that there's a lot of like validity to, yeah, I'm just not that interested in dating right now. Like, I think that that's like valid. Like, being in a good relationship is awesome. Being in a bad relationship is like whack as fuck. Yeah, I mean, that also happens too. I've definitely dealt with that, where like you talk to someone and you think they're really cool, and then after like a couple weeks, you're like, I don't want to talk to them anymore. Like, nothing happened. I'm just like, yeah, I'm just not that interested in keeping contact. It's like if they just didn't hit me up anymore, like I wouldn't really care that much, and that sucks. But you know, you just try again, right? You know, assuming you want to. Obviously, everyone does everything at their own pace, but... It is 11 right now, PM, so 2300, I guess, if you're in Europe. I know sometimes you guys use military clocks, so. Yeah. But yeah, it's almost midnight here. Well, not almost. It's an hour until midnight, so. You know, I haven't gotten any plates in a while, too. This fig has been like 20 kills since I've gotten plates. Oh, in that way. Yeah, I feel very much the same way. Like, I get pretty obsessive, not in like a weird psycho way, but in just like I tend to hyper focus on the person that I'm with. So like, because that's how I am. Like whenever I'm in a relationship, it's like I don't even really see other people as romantic options. It's just like they're just other people, which isn't like a good or bad. It's just how it is. Like even with my ex and like that relationship sucked. Even with her, like even when things were bad, like I didn't even consider that like not that like that other people were options. That just never even really occurred to me. Dang, this guy is getting two-minute kills at Raziel. I mean, that's good. Yeah, that guy's cracked. Okay, so new boss is not poisonable. I'm assuming it's not that hard. Like, if people are learning it without dying their first time, I mean, how hard can it be, right? But, like, this could also just be people who are, like, good at PVMing anyways. So, it's hard to say for sure if it's, like, crazy difficult or not. I don't plan on looking up guides for it. I just plan on going in blind, so we'll see how it ends up going. If I don't have the pet by midnight, I'm gonna stop because I don't know how much more of this I can take. I'm gonna stop for tonight and then probably finish tomorrow before I start streaming. True. Yeah, once it's midnight here, I'm calling it a night, whether I get the pet or not. I'm probably gonna finish the grind off stream just because I'm not doing another stream of sitting at Hermod for 50 hours again. I don't have it in me, and I know no one wants to see that, so I'm just gonna go until it's midnight, and then if I don't have the pet by then RIP, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, with my luck, I'm gonna do 2 kills when I end the stream, and then I'm gonna get it. Like, that's what would actually be my luck, but we'll see. Hopefully, we get it before the hour. 5:31. It's so sad because I've seen so many pets under like 300 kills, and it's like, damn, does that mean the pet has like a decently high drop rate, or does that mean that the only people who got the pet like got super lucky? Like that's the thing. What do you mean? When I'm playing when I'm playing single player games, I do long streams. Also on day 1, I think I did an 8-hour stream. Yeah, like I would have started streaming earlier today, but I was doing rituals literally the entire time since I got up, so. And like if I can avoid streaming rituals, then I would like to. But like tomorrow, I'm probably gonna hit 90, and then after I hit 90, like I'm gonna be doing rituals for all of the souls. So I'm gonna be doing the 30,000 rituals on stream, but I might just not stream tomorrow if what I'm gonna do is get 30,000 souls, cause like that is like boring as shit. Or 35,000 souls, I guess. So I'm probably just not gonna bother streaming once that's what I have left to do. But then once I unlock the final boss and actually start doing him, then we'll just be doing streams of farming that probably until I get his entire log. Like, getting that entire log on stream will be fun. Yay, crystal keys. Whoa, yippee. Love crystal keys. I don't even know what I got. I think it was a memory or a memento or something. As far as I know, necromancy pretty much hits everything at like whatever neutral accuracy would be. So that's basically it. So what people are training on is undead because of the salve amulet, not necessarily because of necromancy. Just training with salve amulet is just, it's too much for free damage. It's what, 20% increase accuracy and damage? Like, there's very few monsters that like training without salve amulet on is gonna be better than. Bro, I'm about to have to do a loot from 1,000 kills of her mod. This be the worst YouTube video of all time. Yeah, So it seems like mid-level Necro hits harder than mid-level regular stats. So it could be worth just using Necromancy for like stuff that you would already be doing, assuming your other combat stats aren't like super high. Like if you're already doing mid to low level Slayer, then like you might as well use Necromancy for it, right? Yeah, like at that point you're probably better off just using Necromancy. Woo! Crystal Keys! Yeah, this guy has done like 15 kills, and he's at 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So I think it's just not that hard of a boss. That's a feeling I'm getting, though. Could be wrong. Oh, I see. I understand. Well, now I have to wait for these to despawn anyways, so I guess I'll just do that. Let me see how many armor sets I need to buy, because I'll do that waiting for these to despawn. So this is 21 extra. So I need 3 more sets. Okay. Well, 4 more sets, I guess, because it'll be 22 extra with 1 more plate. I'm going to stay for an even number of plates. So let me see what I need to get. So 4 more, so I need 40 more in sold cloth, mystic, gloves. Oh, I already bought mystic gloves, okay. Wait, I just can't buy more of this? Oh, I bet Mystic has like a 10 limit period. Or a 100 limit period. Like, you just can't get more Mystic than that. Okay, well, I'll just leave that in then. That's fine. Um, 6 in sold thread, so I need 24. So... need a lesser ensouled thread. That's just more regular thread. And then 16 a lesser ensouled cloth. So that's spider silk. 16 times 4 is 64. Okay, then let's teleport. Deposit all of this. I will draw these big bones because these are terrible. Deposit this. We'll draw these regular bones. Deposit this. Okay, cool. Okay, deposit you, deposit you, deposit you. I'll just deposit all of this, might as well. I need to buy a bunch more of these tier 2 resets. Nice, that was a really fast kill. That was a really, really fast kill. Gonna wait for my skeleton to despawn. Fast kill too. These sub 30 kills are like nuts. I actually like the a little bit slower paced kills because I don't have to do as much waiting. Yay! Stone spirits! Woohoo! My achy breaky heart can't take much more of this. Can I at least get another plate? I'm like 50 kills with no plate. Like, hello? Spirit seeds? Wowie zowie. More spirit seeds, yay. I'm having so much fun. Nice little insta-kill action. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll take coins. 100k isn't bad. Okay. Have a good night. I might not be on tomorrow if I end up getting close to 90, because like doing all of those rituals on stream is gonna be really boring. But I will for sure be here on Friday. So no matter what, I'll see you on Friday. Okay, take it easy, boss. Oh, that's so annoying. It's another plate. I'll definitely take another plate. Oh, back-to-back plates. Nice. That's big. Nice. Back to back to back. It's big. Let me screenshot this real quick for my Clan. I mean, three plates back to back to back. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. Oh, man. Oh god, that zap was really loud. Well, I was planning on getting off at midnight, so I'm just gonna finish up, these next couple minutes, and then if we don't get it, then I'll probably just go to sleep and finish it tomorrow. Dang, this kill was like really slow. I was like pressing buttons too. Oops, I'm bad. Oh well, don't care. Oh yeah, I bet. Yeah, that's a lot of skills, yeah. Cause what, for you it's necromancy, it's invention and it's archaeology, right? Those are skills that you're missing? It's a lot of skills. They're all really, really impactful, but like for different reasons. Nice, fast kill. Okay. Oh, I forgot to hit this, yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad I got, like, I maxed when I did. Because, like, training other skills while necromancy is a thing, like, it probably feels like you're falling so far behind. No, I just use gloves and boots because they're cheaper to make, so they should sell for a little bit less. They have to be the blue mystic specifically. No other color of mystic works, as far as I know. R.I.P. Yeah, you definitely got scammed. That's for sure. There it is. Got scammed again. Let's go. Let's go. The finger. Dude, the finger does so much damage. It's actually so disgusting how much damage it does. There it is. More crystal keys. Yeah, what level are you now? Like 68? Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that like you spend so much time in that break point, you just get so much XP. You're barely even getting to like play from 60 to 67. But now you can start fighting Hermod, so that's really nice. You need to talk to the chick at the boat. There's like a ghost girl in front of a boat near the lodestone. Not like right next to it, but like you'll be able to see it from where the lodestone is. Her name's Karen, I think. It's spelled with an H, which I don't know how Jagex. I don't know why they spelled Karen like that, but yeah. Alright, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare. God damn it. I pressed it on the wrong tick. Oh well. Don't care. Bro, I'm really not gonna get this pet. That's so crazy. Or I'm not gonna get it tonight, anyways. Bro, ever since I got that Zog pet, everything's been downhill. If I never would have got that Zog pet, I would have had this pet by now. That's all I'm saying. At least I'm getting a lot of these mementos. These mementos are really nice. I think these mementos are better than Rune Dragon Bones. So when I have 90, so when I'm level 90, having all of those is going to be very nice. I'm the shadow of the man I once was. Oh my goodness. I need to go get some ice cream after this. This is fucking ridiculous. Oh my goodness. That's definitely what I'm doing when I finish streaming. Going and getting ice cream. And then maybe I'll keep playing. I thought I got a plate. I'm pissed. Next kill? Word. So Gothics, if you're really out there, you'll give me this pet. I know you're dead and shit, but figure it out. I did get a plate that's not quite the pet, but more plates are more better. So crazy. I've gotten most of my XP from this guy. How nuts is that? Like, I think I've gotten like 3 million XP from this guy. Dude, I thought I got the pet because of the talent point. Oh my god, I'm so mad. At least I have two, I got back-to-back plates. That's pretty good. Dude, I really thought I got it because I got the overhead. I'm so mad. I baited myself. Alright, we got 2 more kills and then I get to go get ice cream. Okay, please. Gothics, if you're really out there. Give me this goddamn plate. Or not the plate, the fucking pet. Just give me the pet. I'll only wear a Gothic cape from now on, but you gotta give me this pet. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Or Friday. If I'm not on tomorrow, definitely Friday. But yeah, I'll catch you guys.